Welcome everybody to the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour.
Inside the water, like everybody want to win. It's gonna be a good show.
We now have like the best showcase.
I'm here to win.
For me, freestyle is everything in my life.
Pressure is a privilege, brings out the best in us.
The level can fully be shown when the conditions are perfect.
It's time to show it.
Let's get it.
Who are going to be our new world champions?
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Welcome back everybody to day number 7 here of the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Saquarema. forecast on the wind side is looking a little bit better today, so hopefully we'll be able to get out there. Waves a bit smaller, but it is looking a lot cleaner. We are currently in round number 4 of the competition, and let's get that forecast coming our way and push through all the way to the end.
And good morning, everybody, and welcome to Saquarema as we are going to be getting this competition started. Waves are looking good. Wind is starting to put up as we are going to be going into sequence. But before we do, let's have a look at what happened out there yesterday as we saw some of the biggest waves here in Rio de Janeiro, Saquarema.
Good morning, everybody. Well, after a couple of late days here in Saquarema, we have already seen that the ocean has come back in full force. We have 10 to 12 foot sets breaking onto this world-renowned wave location, and the riders are a combination in between excited and worried out there. Wind is a little light at the moment, but forecast is it's going to pick up, and I reckon we're going to be seeing one for the history books.
And welcome back, everybody, as we are going to be about going into sequence for the competition. Good turns from Charlie Martino. Going out. Oh, but gets absolutely munched. So here we can see Nicolas Adagiev going backside from Bulgaria, Red Bull athlete. A couple of nice little hits coming down on the inside of the competition area. All right, Artur dropping in. Big top turn, wants to keep it up so he can just keep going along this one. This is looking like a nice wave. Look at the size of this bomb coming through, double overhead at least. Turn up and nice and vertical, dropping down, linking it together. Off at the top, holds it against the lip and manages just to squeak out of that section. Nice wave there from Maxwell Lopez, showing why he is one of the men to beat out there on the water. Look at the smile, that says it all.
Well, that's it for day number 6 here in Saquarema, and we have seen the power that this break can hold. Unfortunately, the wind dropped after only a few heats, so we're going to have to wait and see what is going to be happening in the days up and coming. Stay tuned because there are more big waves coming your way.
Wow, there you can see the action we had out there yesterday on the water, and it is looking very, very nice today. Before we go into the action, as the green flag is about to hit the sky, we caught up with one of our judges, Paul Setting, who is going to tell us a little bit about how the judging format was yesterday and what is going to be going down here for day number 7 of the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup.
Today.
So yeah, good morning, Joe. Yesterday was a pretty epic day. We had some massive waves, and it was quite tricky for the riders to catch some bombs because the wind was super light, and there's nothing more hard in kiting than light wind in waves. So yeah, we saw some pretty epic waves from Charlie, from Clément, and from other guys as well. So yeah, they managed to get a couples. That was tough. We were pretty stressed as well on the tower because every time they crashed, it was like a massive wave out, and they ended up like releasing everything and swimming back to shore. So yeah, a bit stressed, but in the end was pretty sick to watch, and the action was pretty intense. Yeah.
All right, and welcome back, everybody, as we are now getting going on the water for this first heat of round number 4 of the men in this beautiful location that is Saquarema. There you can see the beautiful Saquarema church coming a little bit further down the beach, and you're now going to be seeing our competition area as we have an awesome setup right in front. There we can see all of the little igloos and the judging tower and the kites already starting to get on and into the action. That is our comp area here for Saquarema. And we are in the middle booth there. So good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. If you are just joining us, and we are going to go into action out on the water. Maxwell and Clement Roso. At the moment, it is Clement Roso who is in the lead, slightly in front of Mac. And there we can see Matt there, just making his way out on the channel. 5.13 for Clement and a 3.40 for Matt. We have 16-minute heats with the top 2 waves going to count out of 10. And let's get this one going. Look at the line starting to break towards us here. And is Matt going to be dropping in on the first one? No, he's going to try and get past that second one. Wind is about 15 knots out there at the moment. The athletes are on 12-meter kites. And hopefully we'll be able to see some great surfing. Yesterday it was Charlie Martin and Matthew Lopez, definitely the 2 standouts of the day. Charlie absolutely charging through those big waves. Similar conditions to what he has back there at home in the reunion. And here we can see on the screen right now, that is Maxwell, currently in 2nd position. But loads of surfing still to come. What are the judges looking for? They're looking for flow, connecting, power, driving through those fins. And we are looking for 100% waves. That is the name of the game. And the best of the best out here on your screen at the moment. And front and center, representing South Africa, riding for F1. Maxwell about to drop in on what looks like a decent wave. A little bit smaller than yesterday, but it has definitely cleaned out. Probably about, overhead, a decent 6 foot on some of the set waves. And here we can just see Matt still not yet to engage on this section. Let's see if we can get another one here, as this is where the wave starts to go a little bit more hollow. But no, missing out there, getting the old tightrope. So that's not going to be what he was looking for. Let's see how Clement does. Starting off, little check turn at the top, keeping the speed, making sure he goes down the line. Engaged. Better linking that together, and he's happy. Look at how that one closed out behind him. Let's see if we can see a little replay of that last move after this wave. So Maxwell carving hack turn there, a little bit further forward on the shoulder compared to Clement. Clement definitely getting a little bit more verticality. Let's have a little look at those last 2 waves. All right, so here we can see Matt making his way back in. You can see this quite wholly on the inside. All right, so here we can see Clement. First check turn. This was a nice turn. Good timing. Little bit of an air hop down, and the claim happy with that wave there from him. 6.30 up on the scores. And a decent size. Clement's been hanging out in Tahiti for quite a while. A very talented surfer. And here we can see Matt. Nice little check turn there. A little bit further out on the shoulder, as we were mentioning. But both of these guys starting to get loose, starting to get into the groove. Conditions are quite light out there. As I mentioned before, they are on 12 meters. And here we can see Nicola and Matt running up the beach. Nicola powering away and helping him get back upwind, because it is definitely easier if you go up in that channel section. And the smiles and the laughs all the way along. And here we can see the view from the sky. So out there with the pink and purple Neo, that is Clement Roso, the duotone athlete. And here with the blue F1, and that is Maxwell. First heat of round number 4 down here, Saquarema. And the good thing about this tour is everybody just helps each other out. There we can see Matthew Lopez, one of the top surfers out there yesterday, helping out his teammate, making sure that he can get back out. It does look like there are no waves on the horizon, so it would be a good time to skedaddle it to the back of the break. Clement there getting a little caught up on the inside. But still, there it is. A 12.10 for Clement versus a 6.53 for Matt. So we have a 6.97 and a 5.13 are the two waves there for Clement. We have a 3.63 and a 2.90 the waves for Matt. Matt a little bit closer to the channel, hugging the rocks a little bit more, but it does look like both of these guys are going to be able to get back out there as there are no sets coming our way. You can see so much water moving. Even though it's a little smaller than it was yesterday, we saw some absolute bombs coming down. All right, Clement crouching. This one's opening up nicely on that A-frame. Little bit of a mid-face turn, not going all the way to the top, but definitely keeping the speed. Bit far out on the shoulder here. Now it kind of opens out again, but no, that's not going to be enough. I don't reckon that's going to be improving on his backup score of a 5.13. But we are currently, right now, moving our way forwards. Round number 4, heat number 1 of the competition. All right, Matt Maxwell dropping in. Needs to start to get his A game on if he wants to be taking out Clement. This is elimination rounds for both of these athletes. Whoever loses this heat is on a one-way ticket home, as this is round number 4. The winner will be making their way through to round 5, where we already have seen the winners of that round number 3. And there you can see the beach is starting to get full. People are starting to come down and watch the best kite surfers on the planet battling out here in Saquarema for the very first time. So cool to have an event down here in Rio de Janeiro. The vibe, the people, the food, the caipirinhas just make this place a paradise when it comes to water sports. And to be able to be here at the same location where they have the WSL Surf event is an absolute pleasure to us, and a big thank you going out to Kitley for making this event happen, and all the local and international partners, everybody that has made this possible. All right, Matt, South African here, dropping in. This one's opening up very nicely. Good, powerful turn off the top there from him. Still going out a little bit in front of the white water. Judges are going to be penalizing him for that. We see the likes of Pedro Matos, Sebastian Ribeiro, where they could pretty much let go of the kite and they would still be surfing the wave. That's how they get those big turns. It doesn't have to be a 1,000-turn wave. You can get the high scores if you execute that turn to perfection and really ride those waves. All right, Clement again. Oh, going down, trying to hit the lip, but just that board going away from him there. All right, so coming up on the final 3 minutes of this heat. So far in the lead, 12.10, Clement Roso from France. Second position, we have Matt Maxwell. Clement now a little bit further down the lineup, but eyeing out this left-hander as it just starts to hit that A-frame section. All right, what's he got for us? Definitely enough speed. Check turn, keeping that speed going down. Now we're talking. This is where he wants to get that good turn in, does he? Yeah, all the way off the top. Nice moves here from the Frenchman. Can he end it up with a second turn? Yes, he does. 2 decent hits there for him. And he is definitely going to be happy about that one. Not getting the verticality that is going to be giving him those top scores, but still Some nice surfing there from him. Now, Matt Maxwell really needs to start to get his groove on if he wants to have a chance of continuing in this competition. Oh, is he going to be... Looked like he was maybe even trying to line up for a little cover up there. See if he can find the little pocket and get some shampoo, but no. He's going to be going back out to the sets. He's going to be in a priority position. All right, and Clement here combining kite surfing and surfing. Paddling along with the kite. It's an interesting. I wonder if we're going to be calling that one a new sport. Looks like he's going to be making his way out. He knows that we're just coming up on the final minutes of the competition. And there you can see Saquarema, the Copa GKA Kite-Surf World Cup event site. And the people starting to come over and have a look at the athletes out here for the very first time kite surfing in this location. And that man on your screen in the lead. So Clement Roso in the lead so far. And here we can see that last wave of his check turn to start off with full speed ahead. And here, powering through those fins, you can see cross off the kite, pulling him a little bit further away, but managing to keep it together. Two nice turns there for him. And that was going to improve on his scores as he has a 6.57 and a 9 and a 6.97. So two good scores there for Clement as we are coming into the final 20 seconds. And neither of the athletes are really in position. And there we can see just a little lifestyle. And that is the church here in Saquarema. And there was some absolute gigantic right-handers peeling off of that one to yesterday. Swell is going to be picking up one more time tomorrow. But while we're waiting for that to happen, let's have a little look at the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody. As you can see, that yellow flag in the sky. Next up, we are going to be having Masco going up against Leonardo Granjero. And we caught up with Leo a little earlier this morning, and he's going to say some shakas and seeing how he feels over here for the Saquarema World Cup event.
Sim, boa tarde, prazer. Meu nome é Leonardo Granjero, sou de Canoa Quebrada. Estou muito feliz de estar aqui no round 4, próxima bateria e condições imensas, ondas gigantes, vento. Estou me esperando as condições do vento melhorar para a gente poder entrar na água.
All right, welcome back, everybody. So green flag in the sky going in to the next heat. We're going to have Masco going up against Leonardo Granjero, the Brazilian that we just caught up with a little bit earlier in the day. So in the blue is Leo, and in the pink is going to be Reese. Leo starting off, this guy coming all the way from Canoa Quebrada. So many good Brazilian surfers. And any heat here can be a final, but this man, Masco, a very talented athlete, winning single eliminations over in Dakar a couple of years ago, and one of the top surfers. All right, so here we have Granjero pushing his way already backside. Reese we saw before on the last wave, waiting for some scores to be dropped. And the judges see like they're liking what they are. So some set waves making their way through, waiting for some scores on that one. But both of these guys already thrown down the bulletin and starting to get ready. You can see the wind is quite light. Reese out there on the Alula 12. And we can see Matthew Lopez here on the inside getting ready. And here we can see the replay of that last wave here from Granjero. Beautiful location, Canoa Quebrada, where this athlete lives. And coming over here to Rio de Janeiro. So a 5.87 for that last wave from Reese. And here we can see that replay of that last wave of Reese as well. Letting go, 2 hands. A 5.87 the score there for this one. Off at the top. 2 decent turns. And being able to get a little bit of a mingle out there for his first wave. A 3.23 for the last one there from Granjero. Reese always a very energetic, super involved in the development of the Ocean Rodeo products. And here we can see Granjero. This is a better wave. Is he going to be able to get a turn? See a straight line in it at the moment. Nope. Looks like he's going to be deciding against one and making his way all the way down. And he is a very long way outside the competition area. So now let's have eyes on Reese as that man is all the way down. One decent turn, but then here just not being able to engage anymore and straight lining down this wave. A shame because it definitely had some size to it. But there we can see Reese all the way out the back and getting ready to go. All right, there we can see Granjero making his way up. Reese just out the back. I can see I got front row seats here. And you can see Reese hidden behind the mountains that we got. Probably about decent 6-foot sets coming through on some of the waves. Reese out there on a 12 meter. Looks like he's decided to turn around and go in another wave. Having a little look at the one behind him as well, as there is a set coming his way. And I can also see that Leo has dropped into yet another one. So, all right, here we go. Reese, this is one is starting to peel very nicely. All right, so now it is dropping in Masco. Let's see what the Ocean Rodeo athlete has for us. Already in the lead with a 5.87 on one wave. Okay, deciding completely against that one, as it did look like it was an absolute closeout section. And is he going to be able to make his way out? No, as he's had a big whitewater breakout in front of him. So Masco here, just coming back towards the shore, as unfortunately not being able to drop in on one of those set waves. Still in the lead. There we can see also the local Brazilian there out on the Blue North, making his way back out. Early days in this heat though, 16-minute heats, top 2 rides are the ones that count. They're based on a score of 1 to 10, where they are looking for flow, connecting sections, surfing, using the kite to be able to get more advantages. All right, well, it looks like someone's getting a little bit too excited and going into the waves a bit early there. Hopefully they'll be able to get that guy out. Not quite sure why he is in the middle of the competition area, even though they have been told during the skipper's meeting, but there is always one. All right, now Reese making his way out. Okay, here we have a Granjero. Let's see what he's got for us. Smaller wave, but sometimes the smaller ones are the actual ones that roll down the sandbank and can get a few turns on. Okay, going backside. You can see it is cross offshore at the moment. These guys really having to dip that kite low if they want to be able to stay on the face. But nope, that's not going to be a high score, not being able to link any turns together. And he's going to be caught on the inside if he isn't careful. You can see the sets coming through. Selection, wave selection out there is going to be very, very, very important. And just look at that view. I tell you what, you're never to have these kind of conditions in this location. I mean, everybody thought that this event was not possible. We have been trying to have an event in Rio de Janeiro for a very long time. Obviously being one of the world-renowned locations for surfing. And being here in the Mecca that is Saquarema, it is an absolute privilege. And now Reese, all right, starting to get loose out there. Big turn here from him. Really having to keep the speed if they want to get out in front of that foam ball and going down hard. But still, a good one-hit wonder. You've got to love a one-hit wonder. So he's going to be getting a backup score. He has a 5.87. I reckon that will probably be around the freeze. But still starting to get himself into the heat, even though he is in the lead so far. There you can see off the top. Not going super vertical, but they need to keep going down the line because it does close out a little bit after that first section. So if you want to make and join all the turns together, you have to get your groove on. And now that it is, a 3.77, 9.64 for the backup score. So we got a 3.77 and a 5.87. Reese Masco from Canada representing Ocean Rodeo. Then we have Leonardo Granjero from Brazil, Canoa Quebrada. And here we can see why I say this place is so beautiful. Just look at that. The Copa Kitley absolutely throwing down all of the tents. We got the physios, all the different cuisines, local, you know, kind of artisanal workshops. Just the Brazilian vibe down here. It's such a surfing culture. And of course the beautiful warm weather does make it even better. And there we can see Leonardo having to turn away because he has a wave in front of him. All right, Reese. A little bit of a check turn, comes down. Have a little look-see out the back. He's going to have to move if he wants to get past these two sections, as it is going to close out in front of it, but decides to go under. These guys are definitely starting to get more and more waves. And there you can see all the rest of the riders starting to get their kites pumped up as competition mode is on. There we can see all of our posadas. That one on the left of the pool is where we are staying for this competition. And it is just so cool to be able to wake up, pretty much have a look out your window and know the conditions. And it is finally, we have some waves here and the best of the best athletes, as the Tronalones would say, battling it out against themselves and Mother Nature. If you are just joining us, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. If it's 5 o'clock somewhere, you are lucky, as it means you can start to enjoy the stream as conditions are looking good, forecast is looking good. Have about 2.5 meters, we're at 14 seconds. Probably about 6 foot sets coming through at the moment. We saw 10 to maybe even 12 foots yesterday, so waves are about half the size, but then there are a few big sets that are making their way through. And there you can see that those rocks on the left-hand side, you can see a little bit of the riptide. That's the channel where the athletes hug the rocks to make it and get all the way out the back, because there are some absolute bombs that if you get one of those on the head, you are going to do nothing but say hi to the mermaid and go and have a little chill with old Sebastian. But there, out the back, the little blip on your screen making his way towards us, Reese Masco, the current leader there with a 9.64. All right, Reese dropping in, breaking it out a bit so he can get the steepest section. This is a nice wave. First turn, engages off the top, letting the spray loose. Good. One hit wonder there from Reese. Can he make it all the way over in front of the foam board to get to that next section? No, he can't. Still solid turn there for him. Looking to improve on that 3.77. It is going to be close. Maybe it's slightly better. But here you can see, engages those fins, bottom turns, open his shoulders, and whap, bang! Off the top, letting the water fly. Reese Masco here, ladies and gentlemen, your current heat leader. All right, Granjero here coming down. Needs to start to get some scores if he wants to have a chance out at Reese. 4.17, good turn there from him. Nice and snappy. Guys are not being able to go vertical, and you can see if that kite is not in the right place, as it is a little bit offshore, you need to get that kite as low and as down as possible. But that does not make it easy to be able to link those turns together, because you are at all times being pulled, technically pulled off of the wave. So you really have to know when to slacken out those lines to be able to get those extra, those extra centimeters of the angles. The specialists like Ribeiro, Matos, Machu, Etum, and yesterday Charlie Martin, they really get the power out of the kite at the right moment to be able to edge and push it just that little further. But they know that is what is going to get them the high scores and the extra kudos and shackers from our judges. Judging panel of 5 judges internationally here at this event. The top score and the bottom score will be kicked out, and then the score that you see here on your screen is the average of the 3 middle scores. That's how it goes down. Once again, criteria. We'll be catching up with one of our judges after this heat, so you guys and girls back at home know exactly what they're looking for. And maybe even get in, also get involved on the comments if you want us to interview a specific rider. Ask them about gear, ask them about the location, or just tell you how nice and chilled and cool this location is and the caipirinhas are down here. Throw us a comment over there on the stream and we will get back to you as soon as possible. And here we have, dropping in one more time, Reese Masco, as we're starting to come to the closing minutes of this heat. All right, unfortunately deciding to go against that one a little bit further on the inside. Selection, wave selection is very important out there today. You really have to pick off the ones that have a decent amount of size and are breaking all the way down. Some of the bigger waves kind of break further up to the rocks, and then there's not enough space and just really just kind of closes out. And then some of the small ones roll all the way along. Here we can see Leonardo. Nice turn here, front view from above. Good linkage on those 2 turns. Can he get a third? Can he get past that section? No, he doesn't. But that is definitely a better wave there from the Brazilian. He is going to be very happy with that one. All right, so coming just on at the last minute of this heat, are we going to be seeing a buzzer beater from Leonardo? Starting to get close to the Reese. If I know Reese, he's going to be wanting to be doing something against it. Deciding against that wave, and going to be making him his way back out. Let me have a little look-see out the booth here. Yes, it does look like there is something a little bit bigger coming his way. Leonardo here, definitely managing scores. Now, I reckon this wave will count for Leonardo because he is on the swell. Reese all the way out, that is not going to count. So Leonardo is going to need something around the 6s if he wants to have a chance. of ending the road here for Reese. So final chance here for Leonardo. Oh, nice vertical turn here. Does he stay on? Yes, he does. Using the kite a bit, that's not going to be the same as if he did purely surf that, but no, I don't think that's going to be enough. And Reese just throwing himself across your screen. And while we're waiting for those final scores to drop, let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody, as there we are, the yellow flag in the sky, meaning that we are going to be going into action right away. But before we do, I caught up with one of our judges, Fadi Issa, who's going to explain the judging criteria for this event.
Well, we get up in the morning, have a look at the conditions, and then we determine the judging criteria for the day. To get a good score, you just got to follow the criteria as best you can. We're looking for, most of the time, we're looking for power, flow, linking of turns, hitting critical sections, and so on. So if you get all that stuff together, you're going to get a good score.
Well, there you go. And now we know exactly what they have to do if they want to get those top scores. And now going out on the water, we are going to be having Artur Moray against Alimar Roso. So the two Brazilians are going to be battling it out. And let's see who is going to take this heat. All right, well, that man out there, Artur, he is a very talented surfer, doing very well in the earlier rounds. He is going up against Alimar, and you know what? As there's no waves coming up, I caught up with this young man where he talked about his friend Alimar because he was his teacher. Let's see what he had to say.
Como está aí?
Vamos lá, estou muito ansioso para competir junto com o meu professor, o alemão, que eu posso dizer, e espero ter uma boa performance junto com ele. E é isso, fique aí de olho no GKA. Tá tudo rolando aqui com a revista Kitley.
All right, everybody. So for you guys and girls back home, just translate a little bit there. As I was mentioning, what Artur was saying, that Alimar is a very good friend of his and actually his teacher when it came to starting on the kite surfing, and how cool it was to be in a heat with him at the same time to battle it out. So we have Mr. Miyagi and Little Grasshopper going to be fighting it out to see who continues on in the competition. And we will have to see who that is going to be. So Artur Alimar coming your way out there on the blue North Kite is Artur Moray, and on the red North here on the inside is going to be Alimar. Excuse me, on the white core. I do apologize. So on the white core on your screen there, that is Alimar, and on the blue North is going to be Artur. Two boys battling it out, Mr. Miyagi and a Little Grasshopper. Who is going to take the win? All right, so Alimar deciding to turn around and get in on this wave. Going backside. First turn. Just in the middle of those two sections. Going to be speeding it up to try and get past the foam ball to be able to engage and start going down on this wave. Maybe going to be going for a second turn. I can start to hear the crowd on the beach as the local boys are in the water. Are cheering them on. But a little bit of a straight liner there, not really getting the flow. That's not going to be a high score. Now, Artur, crouching down, you can see this guy surfs. First check turn, a little bit high, almost getting pulled off. We need to keep that kite low if he wants to get those better turns. Little bit better there, so slightly. Turn number 3, but going against it. Also a very straight liner all the way down the competition area. 3.5 on the scores for Alimar. And I reckon it's going to be very similar when it comes to Artur. We could see the replay. So just being able to hit that first section. Good timing. And managed to get past the foam board to get another one in there. But once again, to be able to get those top scores, they need to really just use the kite to their advantage and not to be able to get past sections. That's where the judges are really giving those top scores. We've seen it in the likes of Sebastian Ribeiro, is a very, very talented surfer. Obviously did QS back in the day, and also when it comes to a kite, you can see he uses the power of the wave, and he only uses the power of the kite to be able to, let's say, improve his performance. Alimar here all the way down. We will get a replay to you of that last wave. And all of our athletes getting ready down here on the competition area. So you can see sizes about 10s, 12s at the moment. There's about 15 knots of wind. It has increased a little bit. But one of the things that we can see at this location, there is a lot of water movement. Waves are considerably big here today. And so much water, they are really having to move around. All right, Artur dropping in. Just getting pulled there. Let's see if he can keep it together. Are we going to be able to get another turn? Yes, we are. Pure surfing style here from Artur. This is looking like one of the better waves of the heat. But every single time that kite does try to pull him off of the wave. And we'll see when the likes of maybe Matthew, who's going to be coming up shortly, gets out on the water, you really be able to see how they drop that kite in the precise moment so it doesn't pull them off. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. But there we have Artur Moray there on that last wave, waiting for scores to drop. And a 4.27, so a better score there. Excuse me, a 4.17, so a better score there from him. 7.77 there on the cards. And now Alimar making his way all the way out to the back to try and get yet another wave. All right, well, it looks like Alimar here is going to be trying to tack back up wind. And he's going to be turning around. All right, you know what? As we're waiting for these guys to go back out to the lineup, I caught up with Alimar a little bit earlier, but we're going to wait because it does look like he's going to be dropping in on this wave, as he was telling us about this location. So let's have a little look-see as he just kind of grabbed in on this one. All right, here we go. Alimar dropping in. First turn, keeping himself close to the foam ball, keeping that power. Better turn off the top there for him. Oh, what a shame. just going down on that last wave. So while we're waiting, as I said, let's catch up what this young man had to say about Saquarema for the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup.
É isso aí, galera. Estamos aqui na praia de Saquarema, Itauna. Bom, só de falar que essa aqui é a capital do surf e agora também do kitesurf. Imagina a adrenalina da gente estar aqui, tendo ótimas condições de vento e ótimas condições de onda. Vocês podem ver, as séries aí estão incríveis, o mar passando de 2 metros. A gente está cada vez mais aguardando a intensidade do vento para aproveitar o máximo possível desse local. Já rolou ótimas condições de wing foil, kite wave e hoje o mar subiu, tá animal demais isso aqui. Uma infraestrutura incrível e é só alegria. Viva o kitesurf, viva o wing foil, viva, bora!
Well, there it is. The Stokes says it all. And we're going to have a little catch-up on the replay of one of the last waves there, as it looked like Alimar might be increasing his score, as I am seeing a 4.3-ish coming in. So here we are. First turn, nice, right on the pocket, going a little bit more vertical. Keeps the speed on the way down, engaging right, linking those turns together, pushing out the back leg there. And now this is where this wave actually opened up nicely for him, being able to get a decent finisher on the ends and getting one of the top scores out there. So Alimar now in the lead, 8.04. And here we can see the competition area as the athletes are starting to get ready. Coming up next, we are going to be having Breno Barbosa and Ivo Pestana, as we are just about under 6 minutes to go, and currently in the lead out there on your screen with the white core, Alimar Roede. All right, Artur lining up on another section here. Gets the speed. But he's going to have to drop out of that one. Really, the waves at the moment are a bit one-hit wonder. If you can link 2 or 3 turns together, that's when you are going to be getting the better scores. But not just because you're doing more turns mean you're going to get a better number on the scorecards. The judges are looking for execution, linking, power, flow, as we heard there from our judge, Fadi. If you do all that, you are going to get the high scores. Alimar at the moment doing a little bit of damage control. Very, very close in between these two athletes. Looking to improve on a 3.50 backup score. And milking this one all the way to the inside as we are just under 4 minutes to go. Going to be interesting to see what they're going to give him for that one. I reckon it might be just a, yeah, it's going to be something above a 3.5, so he's going to increase his lead. All right, Artur, this one is starting to look like it's forming nicely. Coming down the line. Here we go. Big bottom turn. But gets caught up at the top. That was a shame because he was really powering his way through the fins. And both of these athletes making their way out to 1 point difference in between the two of them. And there you can see the beach starting to fill up as athletes and family and friends and people coming down to watch the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here, the first time ever in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. And Dolfinho, the local mascot there, also having a little look-see And here we have Alimar dropping in one more time. Here we go. Nice timing, didn't quite get the power, but is hitting that at the right moment. That's turn number 2. So 2 good hacks there from the Brazilian. And he is your current leader in the blue lycra. And let's see if he can maintain that lead as we are coming up on just a little under 3 minutes to go. 60-minute heats with 2-minute transition. Top 2 waves are the ones that count. And you have 10 waves that you can take off on. All right, this one now, Artur looping it down to gain some speed. Little check turn just to make sure that he continues going down the line. This is where he needs to start to get groovy. Letting go of the kite completely and just holding on almost to the chicken loop there and to the depower spat. But there you go, getting pulled off the back. Not going to be a good score for him. Starting to get into a sticky situations as we are coming into the closing moments of this heat. Here we can see a replay of that last wave there from Alimar. And there we can see the boys down in front of the official notice board. Juan Antonio Aragon, our race director, having a little chat there with Camille Delanois and Reese Masco. Reese winning that last heat. And Alimar just getting a bit of a closeout there. And trying to improve on their scores, but it is only 1 point in between them. All right, Artur might be his final chance as we are about to close this one off. Are we going to be seeing a buzzer beater? He's braking as much as he can to try and stay on this wave, but going down. He was looking for maybe a little bit of a cover-up, but unfortunately that's going to be a wipeout. So it is going to be Alimar, that man on your screen, making it through to the next round of the competition. And we will have to see who is going to be coming up next. All right, well, welcome back, everybody. We do apologize. We had a little bit of a sound issue there, and we continue on. So Igor Pestana and Breno Barbosa. We have a 1.67 from Igor Pestana. Breno, unfortunately, just waiting for his last score to come in. Got a very nice wave out there yesterday, and looking forward to see how they go on out there today as we continue on. I am going to say it does look like the wind has dropped ever so slightly. And there we can see in the blue, Pestana just about to go back out. And Igor here getting ready. All right, so the guys are quite far down the competition area as they're, let's have a little look. It looks like, yeah, he's definitely out on the 12 meter. And Igor also out on a 12, about to go back out. So we can see here, Igor, but on your screen we have Breno Barbosa all the way out the very back. All right, so he's going to be looping down to see if he can get out, as that wind does look like it's dropped. Now it is around 15 knots. It was going up until about 18 before. Just coming up to 2 o'clock in the afternoon here. And we've already had some good conditions for the athletes to go out. We've seen Cleman Roso and Rhys Masco made it through to round number 5. Also, Alimar going through into round number 5, and now battle out in between the two Brazilians here as they are getting ready. So far, only a 1.67 and a 0.60, so pretty much only a one-hit wonder. But there we can see Brennan starting to drop in. What's he got for us here? Getting a good turn, starting to power up and get some speed. You can see this guy as a surfer just by how he positions himself. Oh, putting that board a little bit too close to the kids there as he ollies off the back of that wave. And here we can see just enjoying some of the views as everybody is coming down to check out the Copa Kitley GKA Kite World Cup here in Brazil. And this beautiful location of Saquarema. And we are enjoying some of the best kite surfers on the planet putting on this show for us. Already had some very nice waves coming our way here yesterday. And now hopefully the wind will increase a little bit more for them to be able to have a little bit of an easier time out the back, as it is quite challenging. Really having to read those waves well. As you can see there, nice left-handers breaking off of the A-frame, and we can see both our athletes over there. A little bit further to the left, that is the channel where they can get out. And here you can see the event set up over here for Saquarema. A big thank you to Kitley and all of the local team and partners for making this event happen. And here we can see a 2.0 for that last one there from Brennan, so putting him into the lead. Early days though, early days, as we're just coming up on halfway through this heat. And a hand up in the air there. A little bit of frustration as sets are quite far and few between out there at the moment. Both of the guys on 12-meter kites. And there you can see the judging tower, media tower, our live crew over there on the very left-hand side of your screen. We're here in the middle in the booth. and our judges over there on the right-hand side. Big screen so our athletes can see how much more time they have. All right, Brennan dropping in. What's he got for us? First turn, nice. Almost losing it as he speeds his way down the line. But an absolute straight liner there. Now Igor, is he going to be engaging on a turn? Looping it around. Big carving hack. Almost gets pulled off the back. But manages to keep it together. Going to be interesting to see what the judges thought of that. Because he really did just kind of go off the top and continue around. Brennan at least getting one turn in there. Not going to be easy scores there for them. I reckon something around the mid-2s to a 3 for the one here from Igor. And maybe a 1 point something for the one there from Brennan. Not really hitting the high numbers of both of these athletes at the moment. But it ain't how you start, it's how you finish. And let's not forget Alex Midler from Germany. And we caught up with Hendricks a little earlier this morning, and he can just show you the vibe. He is ready to rumble.
Round number 5.
Yeah, so yesterday was a bit of a fun day. Not so much wind, and today looks better. The wind is looking like it's coming through, so the waves are pretty good. And yeah, my goal is to make it to the round 5, make it through to the finals, so because that's what I'm here for, and yeah, hopefully it's gonna be good.
All right, well, welcome back, everybody. So now we are getting going. So we have Alex Midler versus Hendrik Lopez out there on the water. Hendricks with the Cabrina just on your screen. Recently moving over to the Cabrina team, and he just had a 1 wave, so we're going to get the scores there from that one. 60-minute heats, 2-minute transitions, and the top 2 waves are the ones that are going to be counting. In the pink, Hendrik Lopez, and in the blue is going to be Alex. Big hack there from Hendricks, just not being able to keep it together there on the white water, unfortunately. All right, here we have Alex. Let's see what he has for us. Big engaging bottom turn there, keeping the speed, making the flow all the way around, not going all the way to the top, but linking 3 decent turns together and ending it off with a 4th there, but not getting the end of it. All right, Hendrik Lopez, here he is, dropping in. What's the youngster got for us? Off the top, big open face hack here to start off his wave. Again, getting a little bit more vertical, powering through those fins, keeping that kite low. Boom! Hendrik, an absolute shocker of a wave there. I reckon that's one of the best surf waves we've seen so far today. 3 big turns and a very nice finish there for him. Let's have a little look, see what the judges are thinking about that one. Out looking at some of the numbers, I can tell you they're liking what they see. Hendrik Lopez dropping in. Here we see that wave from Alex. Had the speed, getting the bottom turn, but just not pushing against those fins to be able to get those big turns like we saw from Hendricks. And there the finisher. Here we can see Hendrik. Look at this. Up. Full power and beans around. Getting past that section. Little wobble here, but then going very nice and vertical off the top. And then this was the best turn. The final one. Double pump on the bottom and whack. Right underneath the lip. Hendrik Lopez throwing down here in the first heat of his day. All right, well, here we can see Hendrik Lopez with the highest score of the day of an 8.23. He's got an 8.73 total. Alex Midler here with a 3.70 and a 0.5. as we are just coming a little bit under 12 minutes to go on this heat. Judges looking for those big turns. There we can see Hendrik linking up 3 good turns, getting the verticality, pushing and driving through. That is what's given him one of the best scores of the competition and definitely the best score of the day. Now as we start to see the heavy hitters come out onto the water, those scores are just going to get bigger and bigger. Here we have Hendricks yet again picking out on a very good surfing selection here. Turn number 1, and now this wave is starting to jack up a bit more for him to be able to get it. 2 big hacks already, but oh, losing his feet underneath on that one. That was a shame. Going to increase on his 0.5 back up, but not the end he was looking for. But still, Hendricks showing that he's here and he means business. I really love how he just pulls into this bottom. So look at the kite. No power in the kite. And it was this little air just losing that front foot and going head over heels. But still, your current leader, the Cabrina athlete, Hendrik Lopez. And that's what happens when some of those Saquarema waves come down, and they come down hard. You will pay the price. Brennan there, unfortunately breaking his board. But it is part of the game. Oh, Alex here really loosening out those lines. And just not being able to link it up with that second section. So he got a little bit of a wiggle there, but still quite consistent heat this for both of the athletes. Both of them really getting some of the nice set waves. But at the moment, with the upper hand, we do have Lopez, who is there on your screen. And it looks like he has some waves coming with him. Let's see if he's going to be engaging on this next set. All right, Hendricks dropping him. Decent size wave. Here we go. Going to be breaking up a bit. Oh, trying to get a little bit of shampoo there. And get underneath and a little bit of a cover up. And showing the versatility this young athlete has. And surfing very, very well. The young Cape Verdean representing Switzerland. Of the family of Ayrton Cosolino. And Didi, I know you're watching. He is full power ahead here, Cape Verdean style. And almost getting a little bit of a cover up there. All right, so Hendrik, 13.00, an 8.23, and a 4.77 total. Biggest score of the day there from Hendrik Lopez. And I'm going to go as far as saying it's the biggest score of the event. Just going to double check that out here. As we saw the likes of Charlie Martin in day number 1. And he was getting some absolute bombs. So let's have a look. Charlie Martin, 8.60. No, so Charlie had the highest score of the competition. And Hendricks has had the second highest score of the competition and the biggest score of the day. So very, very good surfing there from him. As we continue on here, round number 4, heat number 5. Here for the Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup Brazil. And what a way to start it off, as we have some absolute killer waves coming our way. A nice left-hander here, breaking off of an A-frame and with a wing direction. And we keep it going, as the athletes, you can see, are already starting to loosen out a little bit and start to get their groove on. So Alex making his way back out as well. 3.70, 2.33 needs to start to go out, but Hendrik looking like one of the athletes to beat out on the waters today. Still loads of time, a little bit over 6 minutes. All right, here we have him. Lopez. Commanding. You can see this guy is in sync today. Body language. Pushing through, and a big, oh, what a shame. Pushing through that section there, but just missing out on the landing. Big turn. Almost losing his shorts. Hendrik really firing out here today. Let's have a look at the replay. Look at this. Decent size wave. Double overhead. First check turn. Keeps the speed. Make sure he can get to that next section. And this is the one. Boom! Off of the top and just not able to land it there. Hendrik Lopez on fire today. And he has the biggest score out there and putting on the best performance we've seen so far. And Alex there also getting a better wave as we're looking at some scores. That's going to be an increase for him. And Ayrton Cosolino and Kelton watching out the boys. Oh, okay, so there's a little bit of a battle one before they even get to the water. One big family, the Cape Verdeans. One big and great family. They look after each other, make sure everything's okay, help each other out. Day and night, the boys. And always have a smile. And as they say down there in Cape Verde, no stress, no stress. But Hendrik Lopez at the moment, proving why he is one of the up-and-coming youngsters. 4.80, 8.23. Hendrik just picking off the good ones. He is definitely on his A-game. Big open face hack. Letting that tail loose. Oh, ho, ho. But the wave giving him a little spank. I'm showing him who's boss. And just missing the timing on that one. All right, now Alex really has to get back out. He's got a 3.70, so he needs about a 9 and a bit if he wants to overtake Hendrik so far. And here we can see some of the vibes down on the beach. Everybody chilling out. There we can see Capucine Delanois, Camille, and their father. Tava, I hope you're listening. Where are you, my friend? Where are you? I've been seeing you on the kites. Tava, their younger brother. He's definitely going to be coming on tour very soon. And there, they're just having the vibes. This is the Waterman family living out there in Preta. The beautiful posada down there right on front of the beach. If you guys go to Preta, make sure to hook up and connect and contact the Delanois family. They will definitely sort you out. And now going back to the action as we're just coming in a little bit under 3 minutes. It looks like Hendricks is going all the way out to the back to see if he can pick off one more set. But he is doing very well so far and putting on a lot of skill, a lot of turns, and liking what we see. And the Brazilian boys also. Nothing but smiles over here. Nothing but smiles in Saquarema. All right, Hendrik always does this first check turn. Make sure he keeps the speed. Now, these are the two turns that are going to make the business. Big carving off the top. Even getting a little bit of a cut back in Karoo style. Going down, the youngster. He means business. Looping the kite to stay on. Going to be riding this one all the way onto the inside. He has a 4.80 he wants to improve on for his backup score. Are we going to be seeing a little air to finish it off? And no, just going down, and the head goes to the sky. But still, Hendrik Lopez in the lead. And here we have Alex just about to drop in. And there we can see the eye in the sky and the view from above as we're just about to finish this one off. And now Alex pumping that kite down. What's he got for us? This is a nice wave. Starting to jack up here on the inside. Letting loose, getting that kite completely into position. Two very nice turns here from the German athlete. Can he make it a third? Can he close this one off? A little bit of a stall there in between. But a better wave there for him. He's definitely going to be improving on his general scores out on the leaderboard. But I definitely think that is not going to be enough. And we're just in the closing seconds. But look at the replay. Nice surfing here from the German athlete. And there it is, red flag in the sky. And let's catch the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody. Coming up next, we're going to have Victor Rivas and Teo de Manes. But before we go into the water, I caught up a little earlier this morning with Teo to see how he thought about yesterday's performance and going out on the water today.
Yeah, I mean, today, hopefully it's going to get better. I mean, it can just get worse than yesterday. I had bad luck in my hits, didn't choose the right wave, went on a closeout. I mean, it was bad. I finished down the beach, like so over there. But today, yeah, I'm really focused on that hit. I hope the wind is going to be better. Looks really promising. Wind is going to be stronger. Wave went a little bit down, so I guess it's going to be really good. And yeah, I'm ready. Really focused on that hit, and we're going to do best for it for sure. Let's go.
Always the stoke and always the vibe there from Teo. So green flag in the sky. Heat number 6 of round number 4 of the competition here for the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. Welcome to Saquarema. And here we have Teo dropping in, deciding against that one. Yesterday, as he said there, he took off on one of the wrong waves and got absolutely worked and not being able to get back into the competition area. So I reckon he's going to be a little bit further on the back pedal to start off his heat, build his confidence, and get in there. There's two strategy. You can go all balls ahead and all steam ahead and come out like a bat out of hell. But if it works against you, that could really get you kicked out of the competition. Let's not forget elimination round out there on the water. He is up against Victor Rivas, who is a very well-known Brazilian kite surfer here. Had his family down on the beach the other day, showing him the love and showing him the vibes. And also one of the locals, he comes from Cabo Frio, which is a little bit about an hour further up. So obviously knows these waters very well. And we'll have to see if local knowledge is going to give him the edge. But Teo de Manes, great to see him back on tour. Always the smile, this young man. A very talented wing foiler, very talented kite surfer. And one of the youngsters who started doing double varial flips and all the moves on the strapless kite surfing, and now back on tour. Great to have him here with us. All right, Victor Rivas, straight lining it here, but getting a couple turns in as his opener. One of the things, I had a little chat with him earlier on in the week. He said he's not used to looping his kite. And when conditions are like this, sometimes you need to hit that loop to be able to keep yourself on the wave and actually stay behind the kite. Teo, big first opening turn here. Get that kite down. Here we go. Trying to get out. He's a little bit further out and waiting. Going way out onto the shoulder. Judges are going to be penalizing him there for that. You can see when those top scores come in, it are the athletes that stay in that critical section of the wave and milk it. And there's the freestyle that I was mentioning. Putting it all together, and here we can see Ayrton Cosolino just giving him a couple of little tips to his nephew there, Hendrik Lopez, who was doing very well. I reckon he was maybe talking to him about those end sections that kind of just was not able to call him off. There we can see him out there. He was on his 11-meter drifter, the new Cabuna athlete. But solid riding there from him, an 8.23 if my memory serves me well. And making his way in to round number 5. Great surfing from Hendrik Lopez. Didi, start to open the champagne and celebrate because your boy is continuing on. All right, so there we can see both our athletes making their way all the way out into the ocean as that wind has dropped off ever so slightly again. I do hope it's not going to pull it tomorrow. And yesterday around 3:30 to 4 o'clock, it started to drop and we had no winds. Athletes are out there on 12 meters as we stand. We saw Hendrik out on an 11, and he is not the heaviest of the athletes. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Rivas is also on an 11 meter. I'll get that information to you. Teo de Manes, all the way out the back, also Cabuna athlete, making his way back in, tracking a little further upwind. And there we can see Dolfinho saying hi to the locals, keeping the smile on all the youngster, the mascot of the Copa Kitley, making sure his tail was in place there. All right, so Teo de Manes on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if he can engage on yet another wave. All right, here we have Rivas. Old school style here from this man, just powering through. You can see he's on a bit of a bigger board, but he really does just go all the way. Victor Rivas, all the way to the bottom. Nice, letting the tail loose there. This guy is not letting up. So we have a 2.57 and a 0.70 from Teo de Manes. And at the moment, a 1.57 there from Victor Rivas. And let's see what that last wave is going to score him. Teo looking like he's going to be having another wave here out the back. Little bit down the line, but maybe he's going to be able to get at least 1 or 2 hits, as this one does look like it's generically closing out. All right, Teo, turn number 1, wants to keep the speed. Can he keep it together? Oh! Oh, how did he keep on his feet on the board on that one? But only a one-hit wonder there for him. And there we can see Dolfinho with the youngsters. It's just a little bit under 9 minutes to go on this heat. And the little kids. So Victor, this is the last wave here from Rivas. So that was the last wave there from Rivas, putting in some powerful old school surfing turns. We can see tail all the way out into the ocean as he's going to be making his way back. But I'm going to say it, wind is dropping off. And the guys are having trouble tracking back in to the competition area. All right, here we can see that last wave here from Tail. Tracks his way down. Going a little far out onto the shoulder. So this is the one that scored him a 2.57. And then at the very end of this one, adding up with a little bit of the old strapless freestyle with an air revert there. Just to add a little bit of style, but as we mentioned, 100% surfing is what they are looking for here at this competition. And Saquarema has been giving us some beautiful waves. We can just ask for an ever so slightly a little bit more wind. All right, Demanis here, dropping in. As we have the view from above of our drone right on top of him. What has he got for us? Nice vertical turn. Does he get munched up? Yes, he does. Hitting the washing machine, unfortunately, there. So that's going to be going down. So far, it is Rivas with a 5.04 in the lead. Teo de Manis a 4.07. Just under 12 minutes to go. 12 minutes to go out there on the water. So it is Rivas in the lead as both of these athletes trying to get back into position. Just talk to their race director. Wind has dropped ever so slightly. We're now in between 12 to 15 knots. So you have 15 to about 18 before. So maybe a little bit of a lull in the gust. It is quite offshore. And there you can see the competition area and the competition site here of the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Rio de Janeiro. Saquarema, the mecca of surfing here in Brazil. This is where they have the WSL, the World Surfing Tour. And it is so cool to be able to come to this location and also start to get the kite surfing. Also our sister tour of the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour. And nothing but water sports vibes. But unfortunately, you can see even that kite just dropping out of the sky. It is very light out there at the moment. And I do wonder if they are going to be putting this heat onto suspension. I'm trying to get the information in. Seeing what Juan Antonio is going to be deciding as both athletes are out of position. Let's see if it's a lull or if it is just a gust. But we continue on, and as it stands, Victor Rivas, your current leader. And the bird's eye view here, you can see the beach starting to fill out. We've got football, we've got skimboard, we've got kiting. Everything is happening down here at Saquarema, this water sports festival. And Teo de Manis out there on the water trying to get into another wave. But I am going to say it does look like the wind has dropped. We've been able to get through 6 heats, well, 5 complete heats over here of round number 4 and round number 4. And currently with heat number 6 out there on the water. Gonna have a little look out of my booth because I can't actually see Rivas. It looks like Rivas is all the way down there and not being able to join us so far, as he has run completely upwind and going to be going out near the rocks. So he's going to be appearing on our screen very shortly. We're trying to get the info in, as it does look like conditions have significantly dropped. Wow, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, suspension flag in the sky. Cancellation, meaning that that heat was cancelled. And competition is on standby. Hopefully the wind will be coming back very shortly and we'll be able to continue on. As it is, we are currently in heat number 6 of round number 4 of the competition. So far making it into round number 5, we have had Clement Roso, Masco, Alimar, Igor Pestana, and Hendrik Lopez with the top performance of the day. And now just waiting for those conditions to come back here at Saquarema. So stay with us and make sure to continue to update on all our social media. And we will be here as soon as that wind appears. One more time, thank you for joining us. And I hope you are enjoying the stream here for the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. If you have any questions, if you want any info on any riders, their equipment, what's happening, the ins and outs of the competition world, make sure to drop us a comment here on the live stream and we will try and get that to you as soon as possible. And as I said here, competition is on standby for heat number 6 of round number 4 here for the Saquarema World Cup. All right, well, welcome back, everybody. We're going to be continuing on as it looked like the wind has come in ever so slightly. We had the Cape Verdean boys, Maxwell, Lopez and Ayrton Corsolino, going out and showing that the conditions are there. The rest of the athletes are going to be getting out onto the water. Coming up next, we have Gray Foster, Gabriel Benetton. Gabriel Benetton, one of the top surfers here on the Brazilian side. And really looking forward to see what he has to produce over here in Saquarema. So it's going to be Gabriel Benetton out on the core. And then we have Gray Foster from the United States of America out on the duotone as we are a go. Red flag in the sky. Get ready, get ready. As we have 2 minutes until we go into sequence. 16-minute heats. And here we are. If you're just joining us, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. And welcome to the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. And I hope you guys and girls have been enjoying the stream so far. Day number 7 here, this beautiful event in Rio of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite-Surf Kite World Tour, excuse me. And here we can see the beach is starting to fill in as everybody is getting ready to rumble out there in the back. Gabriel Benetton, really looking forward to seeing what this young man can produce. We've seen 8.23 ride from Hendrik Lopez, over 13 points average. We saw the highest score of the competition so far was Charlie Martin from the Reunion with an 8.6 wave. And now we are currently in round number 4 of the competition. Let's not forget elimination rounds out on the water, meaning that whoever loses has a one-way ticket home and they will not continue on in the Saquarema World Cup. 16-minute heats. Top 2 waves count. 10 wave attempts or 10 wave rides for each one of our athletes. What are the judges looking for? They're looking for flow, power, driving, linking sections, using the power of the wave and using the power of the kite to their advantage, not to be able to get past a section or to kind of escape. So important little details there on how the scores. Each athlete is scored on a 1 to 10 average. There are 5 judges. The top score gets eliminated. The bottom score gets eliminated. And then it is the average of those 3 middle scores will be the number that you will see coming up on your screen. Duotone athlete Gray Foster, core athlete Gabriel Benetton, heat number 7, round number 4 of the competition is on the way. Here we go. All right, here we have Gabriel deciding against that one, as it did look like it was a closeout, so that's going to be a no-show for him. And here we have Gray having a little look-see as well, but once again, just coming up on 3:30 in the afternoon, a little bit of a fluke with the wind, where the wind decided to disappear for a bit. Hopefully it will stay until the final golden hours, and we'll be able to continue on with this competition. Currently in round number 4. Round number 5, for your information back home, are the quarter-finals. And the idea would be to push on as far as possible. Gabriel Benetton on your screen. All right, starting to engage. One little check turn. Now this is where he's going to have to start to get a little bit more vertical. Yes, he does. Hidden under the lip, but getting spanked. Just that lip going over the top of his board and not being able to continue on. So that's going to be a no-show there for Gabriel. Gray, we can see he's changed his board. He's on more of a surfing shape today. He is one of the heavier riders out there that he's trying to drop, and you can see it is very offshore, making life quite hard for our athletes. All right, here we go. Gray Foster dropping in. And just not being able to get enough power to get and make his way out. So here we can see that wave from Gabriel. Small check turn just to keep the speed. And it was here. Managed to get out and under from the lip, but just getting in the air and landing, unfortunately, in a bundle. So that's going to be a no-show for him. And both of the athletes a little bit further out and down of the competition area. There we can see Gabriel now starting to track upwind, as there's a few sets coming our way. Quite offshore at the moment. It is definitely quite offshore. And both of the athletes going all the way to see if they can get into the impact zone one more time and land themselves on one of these set waves. Gabriel here on the bump, or on the hump, coming towards us. Oh, but decided against it, going to be wanting to keep priority. And these guys are going to be tracking back upwind one more time. All right, so now both of our athletes a little bit further up and just waiting for a set to be coming their way. There we can see out there on the core, that is Gabriel Bennett, and on the duotone is Gray Foster. Heat number 7, round number 4 of competition. He had to put the AP flag in the sky as the wind looked like it disappeared. I can see a lot of white water moving with the tide. I'm going to have to see if these guys can make it back into position to get on yet another wave. 16-minute heats. But they are definitely having a hard time out there at the moment. If I'm not mistaken, Gabriel out on an 11 meter and Gray either on an 11 or a 12. Just trying to get confirmation on that. Gray, we can see today on more of a surfboard. He was on a stubby nose there yesterday. But hopefully today, looking like a very nice wave here for him. All right, Gray Foster dropping in. This is looking like a cracker. Can he get himself on it? You can see it is very offshore and not being able to get and drop into that section. Keeping my eye out here. All right, there you can see there are definitely some rollers coming in, but it has turned even more offshore at the moment. And unfortunately, the guys having a real trouble getting back into position and being able to get on any of the waves. I can see the guys and the girls down here in front of the judging tower. Looking to the left, looking to the right. As both Gabriel and Gray just kind of lawnmowing it out the back of the competition area. There we can see Felipe Ferreira and Juan Antonio talking to see what is going down and how it is, the conditions are, and trying to, obviously Felipe, one of the top Brazilian surfers, giving some insight there. There we can see the boys, Hendrik Lopez, Matthew Lopez and Ayrton Cosolino, who went out, proving that was possible. Bowen van der Linden. And then we can see Wesley and Kelton and Hendricks, who was on fire. Oh, no respect. No respect in between these boys. These youngsters, I tell you. Always a smile, the Cape Verdeans, and great to have them here at the events. And none of them can take out the Black Mamba, that is Wesley Brito. But yep, it does look like that wind is very light. It does look like it is very light, unfortunately. Okay, here we have Gabriel. Is he going to be dropping in on this one? It does look like he is going to be trying. Yes, he is. All right, he has been able to get in and going down the line. So Gabriel going for a wave just to try and get some scores up. You can see it closing out, and that's going to be a no-show for him. Has a 2.47 total. And all the way out the back again. These guys are getting further and further out of position. I do wonder. There is wind, it is gusty, but it does kind of come in, and we saw the likes of Maxwell, Lopez and Ayrton Corsolino getting some insane rides about 5 minutes ago. But hopefully we'll be able to see these guys engaging on some of them very soon as well. Loving the vibe down here on the beach. Everybody just chilling out, playing some football, enjoying the best of the best out there on the water. Families, friends, compadres, compañeros, everybody. And there we can see there would be no Brazil if there was no football. It's just people coming down here and enjoying the Copa Kitley. There you can see the church in the background. But unfortunately, there it is. That is the sound. Meaning that, unfortunately, competition is going on to standby one more time, as it does not look like there is enough wind for the guys to get going. So there it is. Cancellation flag in the sky for that heat. And we are going back onto standby. And we will be right back here, keeping you guys and girls updated, and hopefully continuing on with day number 7 here of the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. All right, everybody. So unfortunately, the wind has not coming back, and we are going to have to cut off the stream, as that is it for the day. And we will see what is going to be happening out here for day number 8. And we're just going to enjoy this beautiful sunset. We were able to get through some rounds and some heats of that round number 4. And we'll be starting off bright and early tomorrow. One more time, thank you very much for joining us here on the stream. And look forward to seeing you all tomorrow.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Welcome everybody to the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour.
Inside the water, like everybody want to win. It's gonna be a good show.
We now have like the best showcase.
I'm here to win. freestyle is everything in my life.
Pressure is a privilege, brings out the best in us.
The level can fully be shown when the conditions are perfect.
It's time to show it. Let's get it.
Who are going to be our new world champions?